am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm caught to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee? My guarantee, thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out. Master of the skies, makes a wise cramps lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, beating to your eyes. Take the cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception on piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time. Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shades, diamond drinks, millions for worshiping, full of sick trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you fight, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
Yo. Alright, hold on.
I went to Kanye West's recent tour, the Yeezus tour. It was a big, dramatic, theatrical show. He did something very strange at the end of his show where...
Quit it, Bob. Is this hardcore? We're staying in here, Yeah. Yeah.
Moo.
Casual Prime reminder.
Cupcake Ninja and Yule Way. Thank you both. Whew, it's been a rough few days here. Rough few days. Everybody's sick. Not a bad day prior. We had some good looks, but we did get Ginthers and Kiras, which are some nice ethereals. So. Guten Abend. Sick hasn't made its way to you yet. Ooh, barracks and jail is interesting.
Good day.
Wonder if I want to run my sorceress on there. I gotta get in the barracks first. Yeah, we're on player's side. How are you guys doing today?
I can't care anymore.
My champions. This could be an okay sorceress spot. We have some good stuff here as well. You're bored? Well, welcome on in.
I can't carry anymore.
Kano got a 2-hour 48 hardcore pally run? No way it was hardcore. Softcore, right? Videos. Hell Paladin speedruns. We'll leave that. There's just so many champions in the jails. That's the one issue.
Anymore.
So many champions. I feel like a Jamazon could also be solid down here.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Let's see.
I am overburdened.
Let's see. Two to Blessed Hammer, Lore, Stealth, Spirit. Of course. So lucky. No, it's just a softcore paladin. Which is still good.
I can't carry anymore.
Still good, but
I can't carry anymore.
no. Oh yeah, because they're physical immune, so it's gonna wreck the mercenary. Yeah, this isn't the best zone for this character. I think the sorceress is more desired, to be honest. I don't know what this does, but I'm doing it.
Greetings.
It makes noise.
Good day.
Just makes noise. Oops. There's Paul. Wait, where's the sorceress? Miss Grail. This is GTA 7. It is. How'd you know? How did you know? Hey, telling of beads.
Ah, the monastery on Dariel's stronghold. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Got some bosses there. My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Hear those words a little bit. Another boss there. The price of a horse went up, did it? I didn't change anything about a horse. Wasn't me. When am I gonna find my own wraith crack? Give me a minute. Give me a minute to find it. They will not. But you could probably do something to push for that. The dark patterns of accidentally pushing the horsey. Get a class action lawsuit going or something. It does suck not having insight to this character, but with Sunder Charms you just have to use Infinity to help break down further. Ow.
I am overburdened.
You just gotta. Exactly.
Ah, the monastery on Dariel's
Well, I get this
stronghold.
sorceress to 99. 99 is a pretty tall order.
Hi, hope you all get better. I'm thinking about making a single player fire called Druid. Is Pierolphus a good name? Thanks.
I've ever been asked if the name is good. Yeah. I like it.
I can't carry anymore.
Thank you. Yeah, we are just sick, and sick, man. I own Frostpunk. I don't know what Frostpunk is. Where should I go? Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has this. Crud is the best way to describe it. But Friday, Moo Girl literally just laid in bed the entire day. She couldn't do anything. She was feeling so bad.
I can't carry anymore.
And then Saturday, she at least was able to get up a tiny bit. But I mean, you know, still whatever. So I've been just trying to keep the kiddos. But then Saturday morning as well, Baby and Dario woke up and just bombed all over.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
And then it's just been that, just like I think Baby Lilith actually
I am overburdened.
puked on Friday morning, but I thought she peed the bed, but I think she puked the bed.
I am overburdened.
So we're gonna drop right depending on your level now. So it's just been a lot of fun. And I've just been trying to not get to that point of sickness so that we have one adult not sick. Have you already planned what new game to play in the near future? I'm pretty sure you can't rely on just D2R in the next few years. Why would I not be able to rely on the game I've been playing for 11 years that has existed for 25 years? It's actually one of the benefits of D2R and just Diablo 2 overall is that we know that it's not just a flash in the pan game, you know? It's not a game that's like hot now and then is going to lose traction and like disappear. Like the game is literally, you know, been around for 26 years now. So kinda has an audience of people that like the game. Hey, Purrs!
Load of seduction, load of disruption, load of the lies below hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die.
Game-a-thon, Frostpunk.
Thank you so much. Frostpunk. I literally don't even know what that is about. What type of game it is. I've never heard of Frostpunk. I don't know. Frostpunk. Llama RPG have the same replayability and longevity? I'm hoping so. Let's drop Vextra solid. I'm hoping that it will. I'm definitely trying to build the game in a way that it has a lot of, like, continuous fun, you know?
I am overburdened.
But we'll see. See how it ends up, you know? Everybody would love to build a game like that, so.
Moo.
Back in action.
Dono.
I am overburdened.
I will play PD2. And yes.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Moo.
The only thing worse than being sick in this weather is being 4 games behind the number 1 team in the NFC. Checks my team ///////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////
Wow, wow, wow. Real mature. Just want to put that out there. Oh. What's the flavor of the month, class this season in PD2? Bow is on. A lot of bow is on changes, apparently. Eagles just cheat anyways. Agreed. Have I even found a single unique yet? Or set? Like, forget a new item. Just any unique or set item. Oh, I did find Hisaris boots. And greaves, you're right. I found a pair of boots for each. No pay to win RPG, that's right. Well, today we get to witness the Cowboys dominate the Eagles. And I, for one, am very excited. How big of a win do we think Cowboys are going to have today? 10 points? 13? 17 points? Pay for skins is the way for riches? Yeah. Llama RPG will not have pay for skins. To get cool skins, you will have to earn cool skins. They're playing the Beagles. Prescott's still a quarterback. Can all agree it'll be at least a 10-point victory for Cowboys today. But I am open to the idea of it being larger. You gotta flip-flop less, Warren.
Oh, the monastery on Dariel's stronghold. can't carry anymore.
What about your bears? Somehow, oh no! Set sacred armor. Come on, man. Ah, we're so close. Gosh dang it. I still don't have any unique sacred armors on this grail. Really big problem. Thanks, Bojangles. Commander's had it rough with Daniels there. I mean, whenever you lose your starting quarterback, you can just write your season off, you know, like... It's always so sad.
I am overburdened.
Unless you're the Texans, and then Mills comes in and dominates. I'd be shocked if I didn't have Lycanders. Let me double check really fast. Wait, what? Oh. Dude, RG3 was so sad. Did the making of Llama RPG actually cost millions? Millions? No. Probably like 50 grand eventually or something. It's not cheap stuff. You're well soon to the family. Thank you. We need it. I do not have millions to spend on the game. We're already about as tight on our budget as we can be with it.
Over the hill subversary.
Thank you, Sinister. Oof, 40 months. Over the hill.
I am overburdened.
Yikes. Yeah, most of that goes to Warren. So, like, come on, Warren. Let's get these systems in place. That's not bad. 10 auras, 26 cold with 10 MF. 4 min. Consider giving that to like the Bobazon or something.
Oh, the monastery. On Dariel's stronghold.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a great game. Remember, Warren, we just need it to be good enough for most of the systems right now, and we can always improve them later.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. saw. I may have that yes already. So. Perfect.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
The moons prevent you from clearing Act 2. Yeah, you just gotta skip past them. That's how a lot of stuff in D2 works. You just gotta run past it. This is players 8. Players 1 would be reasonable here. However, this character's pretty good damage, you can see. She's got a 7k blizzard. Man, she doesn't even have Death Fathom either. If I could get Death Fathom going, maybe I should make a Death or a Doom, whichever one is the one I'm thinking of. Doom. Maybe I should make that. Yeah. Any suggestions on how to move past?
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I mean, literally just run next to them, get a teleport staff, and teleport past them. Like you just gotta go, you know. Do whatever you can. How many runs so far? We don't have our run counter up. But I mean, this is the first area, so
I can't carry anymore.
not a ton, because there's a bunch of areas in this one. Magic fine, we have 408% on this character.
Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore.
See what area is coming up next. No, they're different.
Monastery. On Dariel Stronghold.
There's also a J Roy. A couple other Roys. Have I beat the game with a controller? No. Not a lot of desire to do. Flare jungle. Ooh.
I can't carry.
Flare jungle's hard. What character do I take out there? I guess we just try the Javazon some more. This is where I actually need a different character. Working on our grail today. And
I'll put that to good use.
Where can I take?
you got a Burren on your 5th run. Dang. That's nice. What do I recommend you starting with if you're coming back? I would say it depends how much you played and how skilled you are and everything. I always think that Trapson is a nice character for like a comeback, you know, first play in a while character. You can really just kind of like dominate a lot of stuff. So, you know, just very strong. Good survivability, which can feel nice. Lid source is always good too, but you do have immunities, right? All the cold immunes in hell, and for some people that's always something that they're like, like now I'm in hell, what do I do? I'm dying, you know. I can't kill everything. The Eagles are frauds, and the Cowboys are gonna show that today. And I can't wait.
I am overburdened.
Eradicate my foes and turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption.
That's right.
Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Specify it's time to die.
For Nox, good luck installing it. Still on sale on GOG for the next 14 hours.
Moo.
Less than 3.
About store Nox. Okay. Let's go check out. $1.37.
Greetings.
That seems pretty nice. Thank you, Kudishir. Check out now. Sorry, let me just buy this really fast. PayPal. Sure. All right, we got Nox. Thank you very much to Wang. All knocked up. That's even Ow. I gotta at least get some runes out here. This is crazy, man. Where are all the runes at? Okay, I mean there's a foul rune. That's something. But we want higher. Take us higher.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, that's Colossus Blade. Maybe Breath of the Dying base if I don't have one. I would it rather be in like a war pike or something. Made a Zod hardcore. Nice. Oh. I didn't realize that thing got in the way so much.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Fine. Moo says there was an exorcism style throw up. Wait, what? Right now? Did one of them puke again? Or are you just talking about the previous time?
Yes.
Because that was true of the previous time. Oh my god. Dang. Mason Rudolph. Right off the bat. Interception.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. There was, we were laying in bed. Moo Girl wasn't feeling good. We were laying in bed. And Baby and Dario was just laying on top of Moo Girl while they were laying down and just like reared her head up and just went and I mean, let me tell you, I don't think there could be more contents in that baby's tummy than what came out. I don't think her stomach could have been that big. It was a pool sitting. I mean, it was a swamp. Like, it was so gross. All over Moo Girl. It was rough. Which we went, well, I guess Baby and Dario's sick too now. Yeah, but it's Baby Andy for sure. She's very cute. And like I said, I think Lilith puked Friday morning, but I thought it was pee, so far I'm the only guy holding out. Just trying my best to hang in there. But my stomach doesn't feel great. It hasn't felt great all weekend, so you know, there may be a point where I just go, hold on.
I am overburdened.
Sprint off. I know, it's coming. It's like the worst. You just sit there watching it going, next.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
And it's like, this is a really rough one as well. Because it's like, you know, obviously it really hurts and there's a lot of cramping and stuff when you're puking. But Moo Girl is in a lot of pain, just like when she wasn't puking as well. Just her stomach hurt a bunch. And then I think so is baby Dario. Because last night she just woke up just screaming. So I was just up there like holding her from like 1 to 2 a.m. She just was not feeling it, man. Poor thing. I just realized I'm running like the entire Titans offense. Except Spears is on my bench, so they better not give him that touchdown. Sacked. Come on, Cam. What are you doing?
I can't carry anymore.
Mike does well. Get well soon. Thank you, Swizzed. Stalling.
Hello.
That's annoying. I needed not stalling. Hope Tucker gets a game like last week. No. I need none of that. Most of your heavy hitters are out this week. Yeah, I mean, I have the exact same issue. I have Jacobs, who's out. London, who's out. A-Chain is on bye. Gadskin's on bye. McConkey's on bye. Like, literally my entire team is either hurt or on bye. Marv, who's out. Bucky, who's out. So I'm running the backups right now in every single one of my leagues. What have we been eating? Nothing. I mean, it's crackers all around. Bagels. Pho. Simple things, you know. my opponent has, man, now the runes are dropping, has Tucker, so we need Tucker to not do well. But winning in that one is less important this week because I have a lot of dudes on bye and I'm 10-1, so that's like whatever. If I lose a game there, it's okay. But the other two leagues, man, I can't afford to be losing games. Everything is so tight. Wow, CG. Say she's doing okay in the flare. I'd still rather be running a poison jab, or not poison. Oh, poison jab would actually be really interesting. Huh. I really was going to say it was a poison necro, but poison jab does have some interest to it. I feel you, Hobbit. I feel you, man. None of my opponents have like anybody on bye either this week. It's just all of my team hurting on bye. But right now, my one opponent is running Warren, Dobbs, Metcalf, Andrews, and none of them have done anything. So I'm just like, y'all keep rolling with that, you know?
Stay a while and listen.
That's a nice dual leech. Doesn't really have a lot else, but 6/7 is pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Stop. No!
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
It's what the ring... Your son heard me say it, now he's walking around saying it. I'm so sorry. I wasn't... I apologize to all the parents in chat. I don't even understand what's supposed to be so fun about it. I don't get it. I'm just too old. But you know what? It's dumb, but at least it's not like skibbity toilets. Dumb. Like it's dumber in some ways because it literally has no purpose and meaning and whatsoever. But could be worse. Could be worse. Ooh, hello.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Don't let Warren run the ball. Take him out.
I can't
What are we
carry
doing?
anymore. I am overburdened.
Not you, Warren. Jalen.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Ow.
I am overburdened.
Trying to select these things is always the biggest nightmare.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, but all those are good.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Gen
I
Z
am
humor is just
overburdened.
diving into the absurdity. Like when I try and listen to Warren talk, I'm like, what are you even saying?
Not enough mana.
Do you even understand the words coming out of your mouth? I don't think he does.
I can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Yes? The sisterhood welcomes you.
You say things like dude and bruh, and those are okay. Oh boy.
I am overburdened.
Dude, my res are terrible. Oh my god, I didn't realize I have negative fire resist. Yikes. Evo.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I mean, it's been good experience out here at least.
I am overburdened.
Just finished 10 hours in, having trouble with Blessed Hammer and targeting. Any suggestions? I mean, the biggest one is just be on bottom, like below whatever your target is. And if you can be a little bit to the right as well, your hammer spawns from your like top left. So really just want to be down in that like zone. If you're above, it can be really tough. The best thing if you're above is to be right above them. Like right on top of them. Any bit more and your hammer's going to miss completely. Make a video on Hammerdin positioning. I don't think I have a video. It's not too... I mean, I could, you know. I don't know if it needs a whole video. It just needs like a show of it. There's a good image out there that shows the Hammerdins, like how the hammers function.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I feel like the video is just like, stand here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I guess we could make a short out of it. That's true. I always forget shorts are a thing. Alright, I will make a short if you guys will clip it for me. So I can give it to Moo Girl.
I can't carry anymore.
I really need Pittsburgh to just suck. I think that's what we need today. If Pittsburgh just does nothing, then we will be great. Paul needs so much stuff, though. Let's see what all we need for Paul. Okay. %. You there, you there. Dude, I forgot I have a Zodrin on this. Okay, so we got to replace that at some point. But we'll do it now to just have it. That's nice. Okay. So we will do a quick discussion here, so just get ready to clip this. The Hammerdin is a fantastic character in Diablo 2. However, one of the issues that people have is the positioning and the way to deal damage with the Hammerdin. The reason is because we have hammers that spin out like this. And of course, they are only dealing damage if a monster is going through the hammer. So, where are the best places to be with a Hammerdin? The best places that you're really going to want to be are down below the mob that you're trying to fight. Right here is essentially my like perfect position. Let me get there and like pause. Right here is my perfect position. When I have the Hammerdin to the southeast of the monster, that is where you're going to get the hammer to spin out and knock everything. You want the mob on the top left of you. Now, that being said, you can be right on top of the monster, and that will basically always get a hit. So if you have teleport, you can, of course, teleport on top and then be casting, and that will hit. However, if you do end up in a spot like over here, you can see my hammers were not actually hitting the skeleton. This is probably your biggest dead zone, being down in the bottom left right here. Otherwise, top left is a good hit. Right above you, you're generally going to hit. Top right, you're still going to hit pretty well. You can see anywhere above you usually gets a good hit. But down below you, unless you're teleported on top or right on top of the monster, you're not going to get a hit. So just make sure, if you don't have, you know, Enigma, whatever it is, that you are generally just staying below monsters when you're running up to them to get your hammers off. And this will be a great, easy way to deal a lot of damage. And then, of course, you can also just create hammer fields and then let everything run into it and die that way. Okay. Hopefully that was enough for a clip. That YouTube Shorts can be up to 3 minutes long. No, DK Metcalf got the touchdown. Oh, man. So we can do a highlight if necessary. If the Twitch clip, if that's too long for a Twitch clip, then we'll just do a highlight. Gosh darn it. Come on, give Kareem Hunt a TD. Wait, why is Metcalf getting more? Was there an interception or something? Why does Pittsburgh have the ball back again already? Did they fumble it back? Really not ideal. You can just title that one, How to Position the Hammerdin. Something like that. Hammer damage is 12k. Not bad. I think I actually have another P combat. I might go grab it. Maybe I didn't put it on. I can go look. Pump those numbers up. I mean, we're playing for Magic Find, so it's not as bad. No.
Hello.
Dude, what's happening? No. I really need some help. I feel like I'm gonna go 3-0 in fantasy this week. Just has that feeling. Let's do it. Let's get them in. We need alpha next month, so once we get quest in, I'll do some good testing on it. Just overall on all the stuff. Quests won't all be synced in any regard. What do you mean? Oh, for parties. Camera, nice find. Yeah, I mean, I really wanted a unique. But sadly, no uniques.
Moo.
Moo. Thanks, Aegis. Welcome to Llamas of the Round. I appreciate the Prime sub, reminding everybody they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. And also, you guys have been doing such a great job with Mr. Llama VOD. We are 6 viewers away in our monthly average there from a Summon Mage Necro playthrough. So, skeletons, no. It'll be mages instead. So if you go to !VOD, you can actually help that even right now. You can literally just watch, I guess we were saying, watch the stream there. You can set it down to 1% volume. You can mute the tab if you want, whatever it is. But Twitch is nice in that it lets you have 2 tabs open at once. And well, we do not run ads on the live channel. That is where we run ads. So to help keep this channel ad free, I appreciate all of you guys just watching over there, leaving it up. Does a lot. And every 25 viewers additional we get over there, we'll do another goal, and the higher we can get that, the bigger the goals can get. How's the family doing? Still sick. I'm just waiting for my turn at this point. A lot of plague. Got it on right now. Thank you very much. Everybody who has it on now puts it on overnight, whenever. That is the best free way to support the channel. You got a foot infection? Oh, jeez. Glad the surgery's not well. Oh yeah. Let me put the not that one. Items remaining. Oh, it just the tracker. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot my computer restarted, so. The hunt for 70% today. It'll be a tall ask. We're really getting into the nitty-gritty now with, you know, even though there's a lot of like Eth items left, Eth items are just so hard to find. And new barb, so I looked up the old videos. Thank you. Started playing Detour again because me had 3 characters cleared hell already. Nice. Guides are very helpful. Just want to say thank you. Of course. I appreciate that. Glad they've been useful.
Greetings.
It's one of my favorite things about the guides is that, especially in this game, the guides help you understand ways that, you know, you can deal with things or whatever things, but they don't just like play themselves. Like, I feel like in many games everything is just a DPS check, right? Especially the modern games, right? Everything's just a big DPS check, and you're essentially just using the guides to tell you what of all the complicated skill setups and everything wherever will get you your damage from 1 million to 10 billion, because if you don't have it set up properly, then you're only going to do 1 million damage and you won't be able to hurt anything. But once you get it set up properly, then you do 10 billion damage and now you can clear everything. What I like with D2 is, like, you know, there's small like things for like, yeah, this will help your damage a little, this will do a little bit with that. But leveling up a couple levels would also do that, you know. But it's more just like, hey, you got to skip these mobs. You have to, like, you know, go slow through this area. You need to take this like that. And so I like that the guides and the pieces aren't just like, here's how you min-max exactly to get your DPS where you can just walk through and push a button. But the game is still very difficult, even with the guides. But it'll give you, like, here's how you can survive enough so you can actually engage with this fight. Which just, you know, again, talks about how great the game is.
I can't.
Yeah, just like ways. I mean, a lot of the guides are like, here's how you can effectively get your resistances up so you can survive enough. Here's how you can get your frames up so that you can have an easier time, you know, navigating the situations. Like I wish more games were like that. A lot of mobs here. Is Armored Core good? For sure. What style of game is Armored Core? Heard the name, but like Elden Ring? Oh, okay. Just another Dark Souls-like game. Yeah, the Souls-likes are a good time. Same devs, just fighting as mechas? Oh, that sounds great. Wow, Menders.
I can't carry it.
Okay, Menders. Real mature. Somebody get a Bannon over there.
What can I do for you?
Still looking for a streamer server. Anyone having trouble connecting? Dude, I am. Where's my streamer server at? You must be feeling better. She's feisty. No, she's just always feisty. Rain or shine. Dang, 3 bosses there. Well, yeah. Here's Moo Girl. Writhing in pain all night. Oh, this is worse than child labor. I hurt so bad. Then she comes over to like rub my back. I'm like, nah, don't touch me, please. She's like, what's wrong? wrong? I don't want to catch that.
I am overburdened.
Do you even like me?
Yes?
Yeah. Do you even like me? Bro. I like you from a distance right now. Thanks for us. Woo. Feel so sick. We should go get Korean tonight. Protein's supposed to help when you're sick, right? Feel sick from eating half a bagel. What up, Zim? 10 stream. Let's go. Finally, we throw the ball to Hunter Henry. Sheesh. Some spicy could help. There you go.
Greetings.
Protein helps hangover sick. Womp womp. This is the grail. I got the tracker back up. I have not found the Sword of 1,000 Truths yet. Still looking.
Are you kidding?
Not even kidding. Player jungle's sadly disappointing. I was hoping we'd get a Hyren in here. Not that Hammerdin's the best. Again, Poison Necro would be godly here. I guess I have a Necro. So maybe we just like level up our Necro. That could be a thought. Where's that Might Aura from? Down here? Oh. Though I don't have a Necro Torch yet, so I will need to go do more Torch runs. I can level up a Boazon. Boazon could also be kind of fun out here, to be honest.
Impossible.
Honestly, both those sound pretty good. Favorite class? It's hard to say. I like a lot of classes for different reasons. Probably Sorceress, Barbarian are my two tops. I've always liked just like a big brute and any like wizard mage character. Hey, Hunter Henry with the touchdown. Let's go, baby. That's what we need. Now let's get Darius Slayton a touchdown, and then I'm like a happy little chica.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
Favorite daughter? No, can't do that one. Sorry.
Good day.
They're both lovely. How could you have a favorite? I don't think I can have a favorite. I'm not gonna lie, like. You know, maybe when they're like 10 years from now, you'll be like, all right, you know, I have preference. But like, they're a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old. Any updates on Moonbeast? No, they're just chugging along. I mean, as someone deving a game, like, I get it. It takes a long time. You know, just to get all the stuff going. There's just a lot of different systems, a lot of different pieces. You get the feedback, then you just gotta go grind a bunch. Yeah, I'll start PD2 Season 12. If this next zone is bad, I think I'll go level up my Necro. Tristram. It's an okay zone, actually. We'll give it over to our Sorceress.
Stay a while and listen.
As someone not deving the game, I don't understand why it takes so long. Totally fair. Oh boy. Oh wait, I use 3-piece tiles. Oops. I don't need the Enigma.
I'll put that to good use.
Fair, fair, fair. But yeah, it just takes like a... There's just a lot of like annoying time that's just got so many things, whether you're designing a map or getting art for, you know, some new pieces you need, or getting something developed for a new system. And a lot of work isn't visual, and I think that's, you know, the hard part. Is it's easier to show visual stuff. Oh, hey, look. You know, this has this. Okay, can we stop throwing it to Romeo here? He doesn't need any more catches. Like, look, we got a new area. Look, there's new skins. Look, all this stuff. Like, you can see a lot of the progress there, but so much progress is really behind the scenes. Talking about Moon Beast, and I'm talking about Llama RPG as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Llama RPG has that nobody has seen yet. And they still won't see in the alpha, you know? They'll get the alpha and they'll get to see Act 1 still. And a little bit around. But that's a crazy one, Doomhammer. But like, you know, Act 2, kind of. 3, 4, 5... 7, 10 mystery areas, all sorts of things, all exist. We have quests, all of the story and quest and lore through like Act 5 or 6 right now. We've got all of the monsters and their skins and their stats and everything generated for the entire game. Thanks, Viking. Except bosses. I have not Lopo. And that stuff just isn't visible yet, really, but then there'll just be a point where it's time, right? Like, okay, now we've got the base pieces we need. The game is functioning, it works, the quest system's in, the trade system's in, the whatever system is in. And then at that point, we'll just like unlock everything, you know? And you'll just be able to suddenly have the entire world. Can I manage to play the same game without getting bored? I mean, you know, one, I love this game. I've played it for 25 years, so here's the 25 more. 2, it's one of the best games ever made, which helps. 3, it's my job. Hey, Patriots defensive touchdown. Let's go. Wait, I thought I had the Patriots over here. No, did I drop them? Oh, man. Oops, that was a mistake. Don't like that. Pummeled that over there. That's fine. If I can just win this one league, that's it. I just need to win one spot in particular. Any speedruns today? Not today. Everybody's like sick and it's. We just need a chill day. That's right. I mean, we'll do some updates, but hopefully a lot of the updates will just be fun updates. If I play with other people and they rush ahead and kill Diablo, will it mess up my progression? Yeah, if you can't kill Diablo in the game, then it'll mess up for you. Like, eventually you'll get there and it'll say, well, you can't complete this quest. But you can then just create a new game at that point and go kill Diablo in the next game, so it's not like it ruins everything. Just any quest that they do or mob they kill that you need to kill will just have to be done in the next game. Plus, I'm pretty sure Diablo 2 is getting Act 6 anyways, because they said that something was going to happen. They said chaos will be unleashed, and then they released in China. But that doesn't. How much chaos is that? That's not enough chaos. There's got to be more chaos, chat. Where's the chaos, chat? Man, I should have started Caleb. I hope that doesn't bite me in the butt.
The monastery.
Yeah, I'll play the next PD2 season. Wait, why am I doing Pit? Tristram. I play PoE 2 next league. Did they announce the next league date yet? Or 0.4 at least? Here. December 12th. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Any big changes coming for the like builds and all that, or is it just like adding some weapons in now? Druid class is made. Okay. How many changes got made to the Deadeye? That's what I want to know. If a Llama RPG is successful in China, will I create a special update for them? I don't think it needs a special update. The game's pretty tame. Hi, Lily. Pretty tame game overall.
I am overburdened.
Kraken shell.
I can't.
I mean, it's a Leviathan's a sweet find. 45, 18, 200 there. It's a Leviathan, if I can spell it. It's a cool find. I like Leviathan. This is a genuine question. What makes Diablo 2 so good compared to D4? I mean, it's not a simple answer. There's a multitude of reasons. And we actually watched... Oh, that's a good point. I need to actually highlight that over. We actually watched a guy who did a pretty good did a pretty good analysis of, you know, the pieces that make Diablo 1 and 2 so much greater than 3 and 4. Your biggest factors are really going to be one, Diablo 1 and 2 and just kind of older games in general allow for there to be more friction in the game, which creates a better atmosphere. Diablo 4 tries to create a scary game by telling you it's scary, but not actually creating scary, like, scenarios, you know? Like, the game doesn't ever really scare you. Oh yeah, the Grand Charm in town. Oops. You have a lot of like level scaling and things that just don't work out well. The itemization in D4 is really bad. And one of the things that he used to show that was how often he upgraded his gear when he was playing through the game. And in Diablo 1, he upgraded like 5 and 10 pieces of gear. He did it twice over the course of a couple hours. Diablo 2, he upgraded like 15 pieces of gear. Diablo 3, he upgraded 27 pieces of gear in 2 hours. And Diablo 4, he upgraded, I think, 47 pieces of gear in 2 hours. So, like, you know, that was a great example to show, like, just how meaningless gear is in Diablo 4 and why it doesn't matter to even bother looking at it. Because whenever you level up, the next one is always just a better one. It's always just higher item power, always upgrade, you know. So, you know, a lot of reasons there. You know, I think, again, he did a good job showcasing that. Just a lot of reasons like that. Right. These games were created with the idea of difficulty existing. Oh, Unearthed Wand. Dang. And that being okay, and there being hard encounters and hard all sorts of stuff. A Legend Spike and Myrmidon Greaves too. TC-87's out the wazoo. And all of that being like acceptable. And a lot of newer games go in kind of two directions. Number one, they just remove all friction from all the areas in the game and it just sucks. Number two, they make everything just about like min-maxing in a spreadsheet and you just spend all your time there. And then, oh no. The game itself ends up being kind of trivial. Right? You just run around and it's just one shot, hop and everything, and... Ow. What can't I carry?
I am overburdened.
What am I unable to carry? Is this hardcore? Guys, what is on my body?
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I put on an ancient armor. Oh my god. For some reason I looked at all the other items except the armor.
Good to see you.
Impossible.
Just feels that way to talk about it. So, yeah, it's just, you know, it's just all of the pieces together, right? It's not one thing, but it's just games making it, focusing so much on the action and not on the role-playing piece. And then again, trying to like tell you that this is dark and scary and whatever, instead of just giving you a fight like you had with the Butcher in Diablo 1 or like you have with Duriel in Diablo 2, you know, like there's so many scary moments in these games because of you just feel like I'm trapped and you know, there's this giant guy about to kill me and I'm frozen, I don't know what to do. Like, you know, there's just so many of those things. Thanks, Miyagi. So, really a lot of games fall apart, in my opinion. I probably have Eth Bone Flesh, but in the event that I don't, yay! But I probably do. We'll find out in a second, I suppose. Hey! New item. Let's go. Well, I appreciate it. Okay. Pittsburgh, I need y'all to chill. Chance of it dropping at is 1 in 20.
I can't carry anymore.
Welcome on over. Happy to have you, MP. So it's Ethgrail's a little bit harder, you could say. I would say Diablo 1 also fits in the S tier. It's just you have to recognize the game for what it is a little bit. Like D2 is S tier. Oh my god, now Warren gets the touchdown. Come on, man. Stop that. D2 is S tier, obviously. But D1 gets the S tier. Thanks, Miyagi. Appreciate it. D1 gets the S tier because it was like the creator. Like nothing came before it, really. I mean, obviously there were like some games before it, but like that is the game that gets referenced so much and used so much to build as the starting block for how so many systems are. And also the game isn't trying to be this massive multi-act whatever game. It's just supposed to be this like little horror game. And that's what it is. You know? And like some of the quality of life doesn't hold up and there's some pieces, but also in a way it does. You know, for instance, you can't shift click potions into your belt in Diablo 1. And that's like rough quality of life because you have to go in and physically drag every potion to your belt. But at the same time, it kind of fits nicely with the game and what it is. You know? Like, that adds some friction and scare where if you are going in and fighting mobs and you have these potions in your inventory, you're having to open your inventory and grab them and drag them down to fill it, or just drink them straight from there, or whatever it is. And so it's added friction that again is annoying a little, but makes the game where you have to really prep a little more, right? You're not just this god who goes in and kills everything instantly. You're just this adventurer who needs to make sure he prepares. And I think those sorts of things just do a lot. I think a D1 remake would be cool. You know, walking in town, annoying, but also kind of, you know, fitting with the idea of the game is not supposed to be this long, or this game that you're just like speeding all around, always being fast. Like, it's the pacing of the game. So, in a world where everything has to be fast, 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 go, 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 blow everything up, yada, 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 it's kind of nice having a more relaxed. Christmas decorations are up. Let's go. I mean, I don't think we'll ever see another game really with a similar movement speed to it. Everybody nowadays just needs speed. Even with Diablo 1, we all look back and go, oh, it was too slow. It needs to be faster. Do you think D2 is relaxed? Yeah. I think D2 ends up being the right mix. Where you're not walking and feeling so sluggish. You have teleport, you have some speed and skills, but you're also not PoE, entire screen blows up the second that you see it. You have to be careful where you teleport. You know, you don't want to just be right on top of mobs. You have to cast a few times to kill some things. I think it's a good in between, you know. So it's a good one to aim for. But, like, I'm deving Llama RPG, and honestly, right now, I think I'm going to cut the movement speed of the Llama in half. I think, we just gotta... We're moving too fast right now, running around. And I think it'll also be good to do that for the sake of really adding even more value to movement speed. That's an affix, which is always good. Because it's kind of like light radius gets, you know, clowned on in Diablo 2. And it should, because it's really not necessary, you know. But light radius has potential to not be clowned on. And it wouldn't be clowned on if they just like drastically reduced your field of vision, you know. Like, what if it was way darker? Right? Like, you couldn't see, you know. I did a darkness run before. Let's see if I can find it.
I can't carry anymore.
Mr. Llama, see darkness, run, detour. Speedrunning Diablo 2 in complete darkness. Or maybe it was LOD. Oh, I'm dark too.
Did you remove
So like right here. Look at this. Look at how great this is. Look at how scary this game is.
Wow, thank you so much.
Seeing the monsters.
Yeah, that staff was actually insane.
Right?
One to teethies. Wow.
Like, look at how horrifying this is. And how much value
pay for audio. Hey, man.
light radius would have, right? Like, it would do so much.
I was born in it.
There you know.
Oh, I got a little bit of light radius now. So, obviously that is an extreme case where we literally, like, shrunk it down to nothing. But this is a way that you can make your vision real, and you can suddenly say, oh, you laugh at light radius? Well, who's laughing now? Good luck seeing anything. And now, if the game looks like that, people are going to suddenly run light radius. That's going to be a desired mod. You know?
I am overburdened.
Yeah, we got a little Bane in there. So, you know, I think that is a really nice show of how you know, like something was implemented and failed, but could have been, instead of someone always going, why would light radius ever matter? Well, in the current way where I can just see everything, yeah, light radius is pretty whatever. There's just not a lot going, right? But if you take it to there, you can suddenly go, oh, I can see how light radius would be massive. If having good light radius could get me from that to this, I don't think so. But that's D1. I don't have enough knowledge on D1 for it.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
So I want someone to feel slower, to feel more scared, to feel, you know, in this way, and that would be a great way to do it.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
So the same way about old cartoons compared to the new ones? Yeah. I mean, there really is a lot to be said about just like everything being so shiny and fast now, right? Everything tries to like hit the addictive dopamine receptors. Just like and it works. I mean, shoot, look at, you know, Mr. Beast, the most popular YouTuber. His videos are all just loud and screaming and jumping. He has a new cut on average like once every 6 seconds or less, 4 seconds, I think. It jumps to another screen, another cut.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, it just, we have a lot of research now that shows you can get people's attention, but just like, Argh. Oh, that'd be interesting to take on. And just nothing. Would you say that D3, D4 also try to take away what you're trying to gun for at the end of the game of D2? Fast, tally, high damage, lots of particles, and give it to you sooner. Yes. They try and just give this to you sooner, and they do give it to you sooner, and Not like in an even worse way. Like like this is fast, but look at how fast this really is, you know? Like there's groups, I'm jumping around the groups, I'm maintaining good positioning on them because I don't just want to be right on top of them getting popped. I'm casting multiple blizzards, right, like look at how I'm engaging, and then go watch a then go watch a lot of these newer games and just watch how you're just right on top in the middle of everything, and then you just slam down the button and everything dies, you know. And D4 aims to do the same thing, right? Where your positioning is whatever, you're not trying to navigate things well, it's just because again, that's like added friction, right? Oh, it's hard to know how to navigate yourself well. No Pally speedruns today. It's been a rough few days, so we're having a chill day. We're having a chill day today. Did you see the video of a P1 creator about games that play you instead of being played by us? I don't know what you're referencing specifically, but I mean there are a lot of games nowadays that autoplay, you know? You just let them run and they play themselves, the idle games or whatever. Is that what you're talking about? Or is there something else? Oh, the dark patterns in gaming? Gotcha. That one. No, that's right. I still need to listen to that video. Maybe we listen to that today. Like Maple Story, daily login, streak stuff. Oh yeah, I mean all of the games now try and do all those things to take advantage of how do we get you back in the game. Which again, it's successful, which is why it works. But it is really annoying, and one thing that's really annoying about it is bad boots. The real design, what you want it to be is just make a better game. How do I get you to come play my game again? I make the game better so you want to come play the game again. But all of these games, instead of doing that, go, or we can focus our attention on all these little psychological tricks that will suck them back in a little bit. And that's how we end up with all these mediocre games that people are addicted to, you know?
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't
Are your games playing you? Dark Patterns. Yeah, maybe we'll go watch that one here. If we have a bad tear zone, we can go watch. Have I played Dead by Daylight? I don't know if I ever played it. Maybe one time? I don't remember. Seemed fine. I've seen it a little.
I am overburdened.
My door next to Conviction Aura. Enjoy. I know, Joker. All right, let me look at the D2 Emu. Okay, Curris Bazaar is next, then Dry Hills Halsey. Yeah. Curris Bazaar, we can definitely go watch over that one. So, instant gratification really messes with your head. That's my wife and I are playing. Hey, double chainmail. Time-consuming games with their kids, so they get used to it early. Yeah. I mean, it really is like a cheat code that can be abused. Humans like instant gratification, but, you know, growing up, you didn't always have instant gratification all around you. And so you kind of learned. But nowadays, instant gratification is everywhere around you. You can always have it, all of the time. And it's very messy. And now kids are growing up with that all around them. So again, you don't have to worry about making stuff as good anymore and focusing there and whatever. You just have to make sure that you're taking advantage of the instant dopamine hit.
I can't carry anymore.
So a lot of people are just taking advantage of that, honestly. And they're very good at doing it, you know. Companies spend a lot of money to make sure that they can keep doing it. My mercenary has infinity, yeah. Ouch.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
And I mean, it even messes with all the adults now, too. We can give him a check, Dark.
I can't carry anymore.
Hello, Dark. Good. How are you doing?
I can't carry anymore.
Players demand they get everything easy now. Yeah, I mean, it's... Again, it's something that you...
Impossible.
It's a little chicken and egg almost in a way. You kind of have to like just tell the player no. You know? And deal with the fact that you're not going to have all the players. But then you may make something better, and then you'll draw in the people over time who eventually recognize that, like, oh, this could be really rewarding. That's my guess. I mean, again, it's hard to even say perfectly. But I really think you have to do that. And this is why I always talk about how important the vision of the developer is. That they're willing to be strict and tell the player no. And in many ways tell the player like no in a way like, hey, there's maybe some other way. Okay, you have a problem with this system. This system is core to how this game should function. They should not be dropping nothing, Justin. Chester. That's very strange. You know. But you can say, if there is a problem, we just need to look at a different way, maybe, to implement this system that still, you know, keeps the vision of it instead of just removing it. And my favorite example that I've talked about many times, but we'll talk about again, is second BK ring. Nice. Hey, man, I take another BK ring. Diablo 4 and the ability to teleport to dungeons. When Diablo 4 first started, you couldn't teleport to dungeons. Energy shield. 10, 15, 14 energy shield. 10, 15, 14 ES. Ormus. Just gonna call it the Dusk Shroud. Use it for some crazy pre-buffing. Right there. So when Diablo 4 first started, you could not telly. You had to go to a waypoint and then run your character to said dungeon. This is to any of the nightmare dungeons, I'm saying. Because that's where you wanted to farm in the endgame. And so what you do is you'd go there and then you'd ride your horse. Now the problem was, it just sucked. It just wasn't fun because riding your horse felt weird and bad, and the world just wasn't fun to ride your horse through. If we're just gonna be honest, it just like wasn't a good time, right? Like it just kind of sucked, plain and simple. You'd get stuck on things. There was nothing interesting along the way. There was no reason to stop. You know, there were these barriers that sucked. Just kind of not good. Hi, Marty. So all of us who just wanted to level up said, just teleport us to the dungeon. Because this experience is bad. And the devs did. They literally did. They just said, okay. And they just teleported everybody to the dungeon. And as somebody who asked that, I went, I don't like this. And you might say, what do you mean? Why would you say you don't like this? You literally just asked for it. And it's because the devs didn't stick to the vision.
Moo.
And the vision was the game.
Llama,
Oh my god, hold on.
please could you explain how the coped mechanism works? I thought if you die and reconnect you always get the last body, empty or not. A few days ago we screwed our Uber's run and I was upset that I lost my gear. So Jays, grief, and so on. I died a few times since Meth camped the portal. I got frustrated and went in with different gear hoping that I would survive long enough to lure away from the portal, luck there. But after reconnect I got my first body, last one.
Yeah, so it gives you the body with the most gold value of items on it. Which is rough. But that's the one. It tries to give you what it determines to be the most valuable body back, because that's the one that probably has the most or best gear. Unfortunately, that's not always the case. And so you can lose gear. Just pure value. Yeah. Anyways, thank you very much for this Prime sub. Reminding everybody they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. But yeah, so this was the problem, is they immediately just caved in on it, which completely destroyed the entirety of the vision that they had for the game, which was that Diablo 4 is supposed to be this MMO massive world that you're supposed to be running around and exploring, and constantly this evolving world and everything. So we went from having this amazing world game to a game instantly within just a couple of months that lets you just teleport right past every bit of the game. You just teleport to it. Okay, that's it. And this was the problem that I had, and it just continued, further down the line, where eventually you don't really, the world doesn't exist. And that was such a big point of what the game, the vision that they talked about for the game was supposed to have, and they just got rid of it because it had caused a little friction. But the real solution was not that. The real solution was make the world interesting. When we say it's boring to go ride our horses all the way to the Nightmare Dungeons, what you're really supposed to do is make it interesting to ride there. And that's also what happened with World of Warcraft. Yeah. You just don't even interact with worlds. Eventually just made the world a throwaway level up feature. Right. All of these games just end up making it a whatever. And now it's just get to thing, open portal from town. So you gotta just make the world fun to go around. And I think that also comes with the idea of everything not having to be so min-maxed, and but there's a lot of convenience creep. And a lot of devs just give into it because they hear feedback like that. But you gotta be smart about it. You gotta go the right way with it. Is fast travel another version of this problem? I mean, like, there is and there isn't. You know, like, you do want to be able to have some way, unless you make the world real interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
But also, like, there's a certain amount of time where you eventually say, okay, maybe this is a bit much, right? Maybe it shouldn't be, like, crazy far away. But there are games like that where you don't have this fast travel system, and if you want to get across the world, then you have to walk across the world. And how do you add interest to this sort of stuff? One, there's obviously like interesting things to do. But two, you have, you know, things like markets, local markets is a great example of how that can become interesting. Okay, so if I'm trading items and selling items over on that side of the world, maybe it's a lot cheaper. But I gotta go all the way to that side of the world to get to that small little spot, and you know, then there's like a better chance. Whatever, right? And there's stuff to collect along the way, and there's, you know, things to fight on the way, and just whatever stuff, right? So there is a plenty of sense for that. But I think there's also some sense for having, you know, waypoints around and then you traveling further through, you know. Like Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, whatever, have a good, in my opinion, a good sense of it. If I had to run back and forth back and forth across the entire world, it'd be a little bit too much. But the world is plenty large, and when I can just fast travel to a tower and then go explore around, I mean, I end up running tons of that world, you know? It's not like I'm just fast traveling right to, I mean, you do fast travel to the dungeons, but that's after you've explored them. But, you know, a lot of the, like, interest points you don't just immediately fast travel to.
I can't carry anymore.
You fast travel kind of near. And I think that's a good way to go with it. A few. All right. We're gonna watch this. I'm just gonna pee really fast, and we'll watch this. Okay. Okay. So, this is Chris Wilson. This is Dark Patterns Are Your Games Playing You? I made another video we reacted to before where I talked through a lot of stuff. Obviously, the previous Path of Exile, one creator, and then with Path of Exile 2, but then he left the studio a couple years ago and has just been kind of doing his own stuff.
What's up, YouTube?
So, yeah, he's been making some videos here that are just interesting. And this was one people have been talking about. So let's
Years
give it
ago,
a
a friend of mine carried a laptop 6 kilometers through the bush just to log into a game and keep a daily login streak alive. That's not fun. That's not entertainment. That's a dark pattern. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. In this video, I want to show you how some modern games manipulate your schedule, your wallet, and even your friendships. You may have heard the term dark pattern before. It refers to a design that deliberately manipulates user behavior, usually to get those users to spend money or engage more than they intended. A classic example is a hotel site flashing scarcity cues like, only 1 room left, 4 people are booking right now. You also see services that are easy to sign up for but hard to cancel. Confirm shaming buttons that say, I'd rather pay full price. Optional extras like shipping insurance being automatically added to your shopping cart, or pop-ups that say, don't leave yet, you have unpurchased items.
Aren't these like illegal in the EU, a lot of them? I don't know why so many of these aren't just illegal worldwide. They totally should be, right? I know there's some places where like your sign up has to be as easy as your like leaving. And like, man, that makes sense, right? Come on, man.
Patterns like these are increasingly common, to the point where regulators and consumer groups are starting to push back. Today I want to talk about a less discussed form of dark patterns, and that's their use in the games that we play and make. Given how much money is made by the games industry, it's no surprise that some developers are applying psychological principles to the reward systems of their games to manipulate players into engaging more. In this video, I'm not talking about gameplay systems that are intentionally addictive or immersive. That's part of the entertainment you signed up for. I'm talking about the meta systems. Monetization tricks, retention loops, psychological hooks, and UI traps that manipulate you outside of the actual gameplay. Another way to look at this is, if a developer focuses on making a game as compelling as it possibly can be, and it ends up really fun, interesting, and makes players want to play it again and again, then that developer won't need to rely on manipulative psychological tricks to artificially improve their metrics.
But so many go the other way. I mean, that's literally what I was just saying, like, before we started this. If you just make a really good game, then you don't have to rely on these tricks. But so many of these companies have just decided to change. They're like, well, instead of making a good game, because that's really hard, let's just do the psychological stuff instead. And it's so messed up.
Okay, enough preamble. Let's get into some dark patterns. So, like with non-game products, user interface dark patterns are common. For example, some mobile games ask you to rate them out of 5 stars. If you pick 5, you're sent straight to the App Store to leave a review. Anything less sends you to a developer feedback form instead. This quietly biases actual...
What? That's insane! How is that not illegal? Wow, I didn't even realize that. I mean, I never do any of the rating, I just always do like, shut up, but that's crazy.
Reviews towards higher ratings by making lower scoring reviews harder to leave. Another example of a user interface dark pattern is a game that allows you to spend real money to level up gems that can be socketed into your gear. But players might find that once they have completely maxed out a gem at great expense, more sockets appear, requiring them to spend more money than they initially intended to completely max out their character. This moving of the goalposts could potentially manipulate players into thinking they were going to complete their character for one price when it actually costs a lot more. They may not have committed to spending as much if they knew that from the start. Dark patterns in games extend...
There's so much stuff with, like, the pay-to-win world of it. How much they, like, ramp things up. How ridiculous, like, it'll be, like, all the materials, and you'll get all of them, but then there's always the one material that's really, really rare and hard to get. So you feel like, oh, I have everything I need, I just need this one more thing. There's so many, like, things like that.
Far beyond just deceptive user interfaces, though. They're typically categorized as temporal, social, psychological, and monetary dark patterns. I've put some links to some of my references that have comprehensive lists in the video description, but I'll go through a few of the major ones with you right now. Before we get started, I should note that pretty much any mechanism that tries to manipulate a change in user behavior is considered a dark pattern in games, but the severity varies a lot. Some of them are much more mild than others, and with a lot of different opinions about which of them are harmless and which are going too far. I'll weigh in with my personal feelings about this later in the video. Many live service games have daily login rewards. In behavioral psychology, when an action is followed by a reward, your brain learns to repeat it. Every day that you log in and receive this reward, you'll get a hit of dopamine, building a habit over time. Players who are conditioned to logging in every day do it not because they're excited to play, but because it feels like brushing their teeth, just something they have to do. Some games have login streaks. This is where the rewards escalate for each sequential day you log in. When you break the streak, your rewards reset back down to the minimum level. Now, humans have a strong sense of loss aversion, where losses feel roughly twice as bad as gains feel good, and hence players will go significantly out of their way to avoid breaking these streaks. As I mentioned before, I have a friend who was on an off-the-grid camping trip and had to walk 6 kilometers with his laptop and a 3G modem so he could keep a login streak going in some random game he was playing.
That's definitely, where it goes too far. And like so many games use this one. The daily login that gets you more and more every single time. And if you break it, it feels so bad. You're like, oh. The addiction, it's Lost Ark was bad for that. Yeah, there's a lot of games use this. And it's so annoying. Because again, you don't feel like you're actually trying to be they're not trying to get you to play the game. They're just trying to get you to be addicted to it. You feel it. You're like, oh.
There are even games out there that let you pay real money to restore a broken streak. In addition to daily login bonuses, many games have daily tasks or challenges which reset every 24 hours. Players feel obliged to complete these so that the easy rewards don't go to waste. They don't want to miss out on cheap progress that everyone else is getting. I
actually don't hate dailies in some capacity. There are some dailies that go way too far. And it's like so much value, or a daily that, again, like you said before, compounds and you're getting more and more and more. And I feel like those can be way too much. I've definitely played games that have dailies and it's really annoying. But I've also played games that have dailies and they're just nice because they're just fun, silly dailies. You can spin this wheel or you can do whatever. And it doesn't give you more than, a small, tiny thing, right? A majority of the time it's yeah, I could go farm that same thing in 5 minutes if I really wanted, or less. So it's having fun dailies around the world like that, I think can be interesting and can be fun, but they can't really provide more than 5-10 minutes of work within the game. If the daily is providing hours of work in just a quick little hit, then it's rough. If it doesn't feel natural at all, then I feel like it's rough. But if it was Diablo 2, once a day you could let's say once a day you could use an imbue from Charcy. I don't think that'd be terrible. If I miss a day of an imbue, whatever, right? Imbues are usually garbage anyways. But if I am playing every single day, okay, I can go imbue a diadem or something. I have to have found a white diadem to go do it with. It'd be better on Classic for sure. But overall, it's finding a rare item, Yeah, I could just go find a rare item. Now, again, I get to make it a diadem, but I have to have found a white diadem, I don't think an imbue a day would be one of those broken dailies. But if my daily was I get a jade figurine every day and I get to gain 20 life, well, obviously that'd be broken and stupid, Or if I could kill Radaman every day and get a book of skill, okay, yeah, that'd be dumb. There's plenty of ways where it can get not good. But if it's worth 5 to 10 minutes of work in a game, I don't think dailies are that bad.
Some games rely on dark patterns rooted in social obligation to manipulate you into behaving differently. For example, it's common for mobile base builder games to have guilds or clans where daily participation, like doing quests or donating resources, is important for your guild to succeed. If you don't log in each day and perform these actions, you let your friends down, which causes guilt and social pressure for you to be active daily. This dark pattern can exploit and strain our friendships, especially when the game is tuned to make daily participation essentially mandatory. Other games feature gifting between players, where reciprocation of gifts is rewarded with extra bonuses. This taps into reciprocity pressure to cause you to feel the need to log in daily and return gifts to people. Some games have refer a friend bonuses, or even outright pyramid schemes, where you make faster progress if you have recruited an extensive network of friends to join the game and play with you.
Wow.
Time-gated tasks, or playing by appointment, are when a game tells you have to come back at a specific time or face consequences. Popularized by farming games where your crops would wither and die if not harvested at the right time, the game forces control of your schedule, sometimes making you wake up in the middle of the night to click buttons or lose your investment. Contemporary mobile games often have timers and energy mechanics, where your ability to progress the game is blocked until you come back when these resources have regenerated. While this is less harsh than your crops being completely lost, you'll feel pressure to come back at exactly the right time to maximize your rate of progress. When you're not the one deciding when you play the game, but instead having the game decide for you, it's worth questioning your entire relationship with that game.
That's a really, really good point. There are a lot of games, and this is especially true in the mobile games, where it's time-based. Okay, this building is building, and in 4 hours, it'll be done. In 8 hours, it'll be done. Your mind instantly goes, I got to remember in 4 or 8 hours to get on so I can be efficient, so I can upgrade this building again. And, it's so easy. It's so easy to think like that. But it just, again, you're not deciding when to play. The game is telling you when to come back and play again. It's a really interesting point.
Some live service games create artificial scarcity for their store items. As entirely digital purchases, there's no physical requirement to limit the number of people who can purchase something, but doing so often causes it to sell much faster due to players fearing they're going to miss out. This pattern is similar to the one employed in gacha games, where they often have certain characters available for purchase only occasionally, causing a frenzy of activity when they are. Not only does this cause more sales, but it conditions players to check in with the game daily to see if the character they want is available for sale. There are a variety of dark patterns related to premium currency in games. Developers can design their premium currency packs to be slightly too small to buy the most desirable items, requiring players to purchase more premium currency at once than they plan to. Developers can pick arbitrary exchange rates for their premium currency, so that players can't really understand the true cost of the item they're buying. Cheap items can be placed next to expensive items in the store to make them look like better value. Some games employ special in-game or monetization events that are time-limited or seasonal. The content and rewards are only available for a limited time window. Players do not want to miss out on a unique reward that may never be available again, so this limited availability causes fear of missing out, which leads to intense and anxious play during the event window. There's also a phenomenon called the endowed progress effect, which shows that if players are given a head start on a reward track, then they are far more likely to finish the rest of that track so that they don't waste the progress they have so far, even though they didn't even make that progress themselves.
Wow,
it's a bit like the sunk cost fallacy. This is why some Battle Pass schemes start with the first items already completed, or have some really easy ones that are inadvertently completed while playing. This manipulates players into committing to complete a reward track that they may not have chosen to attempt without the free bump of progress at the start. So we've gone through a bunch of different dark patterns, and some of them seem pretty user hostile. You may be wondering, why would developers pollute their live service games with all this crap? Well, there are several answers to that question, and the first is that it works. These techniques are all highly effective. They produce the desired outcomes. They manipulate well-understood psychological principles that our human brains are vulnerable to. The second reason is that players generally tolerate many of these design patterns pretty well. Have a look at the games you play and see what techniques they're using from this video. Ask yourself if these are a big enough deal that you'll quit playing the game entirely over them. Chances are you're still playing the game despite the presence of these manipulative elements. Another important reason is mindshare. There are a lot of live service games out there, and players have a limited amount of free time. If a game doesn't have all of the addictive hooks and manipulative retention mechanisms we discussed, then its players may find themselves compulsively logging into other games to complete daily tasks and forget to play this one.
Yep.
There are also foreign publishers.
Wow.
When a game releases and is popular in its home regions, publishers from other countries approach the studio and offer to localize and market the game in their region. But in order to take the risk of investing in license fees and marketing costs, the publisher is going to want to make sure the game is as sticky and lucrative as possible. The publisher dares not suggest changes to the actual game itself, as the game is already proven to be good. So the only way they have to juice the retention and monetization is through meta systems, which very easily stray into dark pattern territory. Finally, the entire games as a service industry measures the value of a game as a function of its daily active user count and its retention rates. If you're making a live service game, you're only going to be able to get funding if you have a solid plan to retain your users. That plan probably ends up involving some number of these dark patterns, because you have to compete against other games using these techniques. If you have a publisher or investor involved, they're probably going to want to see industry benchmarked retention and return from your game, and that is benchmarked against other games that are packed full of dark patterns. If you refuse...
That always goes to exactly how I felt with Diablo 4. Which, I know Diablo 4 like has some dark patterns, but even isn't as bad as many. But the idea of just like, it just feels like they want user retention. You just feel, when I play that game, I just feel used. I feel like they're going to do whatever it is to eke one more second out of me, instead of just making me want to commit. Like when I would play Diablo 2, when I still play Diablo 2, but when I was growing up and I'd play Diablo 2, I didn't have these dark patterns. But I would be up at 4 in the morning playing because I just wanted to play more of the game. I just loved playing the game. I'd go to bed and I'd wake up early so I could rush over to play more Diablo 2 before school started. You know, like, I just wanted to play the game. And now, like you're saying, the games kind of play you. And it feels like they're just trying to force you to just log in one more time. Just spend one more second. And I don't want to spend that second, but I feel like, okay, well, I got this streak going. There's this limited time event. I need to make sure, you know.
Used to use dark patterns in your games, you're effectively competing with games that do use them, while operating at a disadvantage on the metrics that investors care about. This situation really sucks. While by definition, a dark pattern is a design that benefits the developer at the player's expense, some of the techniques mentioned in this video aren't entirely evil, and if clearly communicated and balanced fairly, wouldn't qualify as actual dark patterns. For example, it's pretty clear that escalating login streaks are quite manipulative, because players really want to avoid breaking their streak. But flat daily login rewards might be more acceptable to players because the penalty for not logging in is just missing one day of rewards.
Right.
If those rewards are sufficiently generous, and the game is not manipulative elsewhere, players might be happy with that system. There are certainly players who really look forward to daily bonuses or special events in their favorite games, and enjoy the structure and rewards that those bring, despite the drawbacks we've talked about. Some developers...
And I mean, again, I think, like, even having events is great. Like, if Path of Exile or Diablo 2 has, 22 Nights of Terror, that's great. It's just like a cool event every December. Sometimes you can make it for some of the days, sometimes you can't. Like, events are cool. You can still do things that are limited in time, but you just can't, again, make it a thing that if you aren't there, then everything is ruined, or you lose out, or there's this massive issue, And again, the daily login, I think daily logins are kind of dumb. Just like, for logging in, here's some stuff. But if it's literally just a basic thing, whatever, right? Like, daily login, that's fine.
Argue that a little psychological nudge can enhance enjoyment of the game, for example by encouraging players via rewards to explore parts of the game they wouldn't otherwise try out. Achievement systems are a common example of this. I previously talked about how time-limited events can be manipulative, because they often offer exclusive rewards that require a lot of work to unlock during a narrow time period, and can take advantage of your fear of missing out. This is a problem when the event involves grinding out existing content, but honestly, isn't that bad when the event consists of interesting new content? For example, back in January of 2017, Blizzard celebrated the 20-year anniversary of Diablo 1's release by introducing a special event into Diablo 3. The Darkening of Tristram was an homage to Diablo 1 within the Diablo 3 engine, complete with a pixelization shader and a strict orthographic isometric projection like Diablo 1. Players got to play through this mini version of Diablo 1 with their Diablo 3 characters, and it was honestly pretty cool. Even cynical old me reinstalled Diablo 3 and had a fun time checking it out. It looks like they're still running this anniversary dungeon event annually since then. This was a very well executed example of a time-limited in-game event that was a net win for everyone. I have nothing to complain about that.
100%.
On the other hand, time-limited events that don't introduce new content can be more dangerous. A number of years ago, a fellow game director told me a story about a live service game he was running. He wanted to increase player activity in the gaps between expansions, so he decided to try running a double experience weekend. It was a huge success and saw way more players playing than usual. After the weekend, however, player numbers dipped down below where they were before the weekend, so they ran another double experience weekend the following weekend. You can predict where the story went. After a while, people only played on those special weekends because playing on weekdays felt far less worthwhile in comparison. The game eventually shut down.
I mean, that's a great example of instant gratification. You give people all that boost, but it's fleeting, right? It's a flash in the pan, and then oh well, now it's not worth it to play the game at any other time, and so now I leave, right? 100%.
While games that overuse dark patterns alienate their users and eventually see the opposite of the good retention they were aiming for, the primary victims of dark patterns are the players themselves. Players affected by dark patterns find themselves compelled into behavior they wouldn't normally perform, whether that's making purchases they hadn't planned for, logging in on days they hadn't intended to play on, grinding content they wouldn't normally choose to grind, referring friends who might not have an interest in the game, or having to set an alarm at 4 AM to tend some crops. These actions have both an impact on their day-to-day life, but also reduce their enjoyment of the actual game itself. They often lead to feelings of anxiety, fear of missing out, commitment pressure, guilt, and frustration. The scary thing is, I'm an adult in my 40s who has spent his career working in live service games. I deeply know all about these tricks and still find them affecting me far more than I'm comfortable with. Imagine what it's doing to kids who are incredibly vulnerable to the constant bombardment of gambling, compulsion, addiction, loss aversion, and anxiety-inducing dark patterns that these games contain.
Yeah. I mean, this is two pieces. One, this is actually why, in a way, I stopped doing my original Holy Grail, was because the dark pattern, whatever, of Terrazone and Dario being so good, and Terrazone Mephisto being so good, that it wasn't worth playing the game in any other Terrazone, or Magic Finding at any other time, because the rewards were too high from those two. Why would I bother? So we saw it in that, but also the second point is the biggest and best point, which is, think of the kids, right? Like, children, I'm susceptible to all these things. Children have no chance. They're just getting absolutely decimated. It's messed up.
So far in this video, I've tried to offer a relatively neutral take on the pros and cons of these game design patterns. While they're called dark patterns and have a high potential for abuse, I've explained that some of them are moderately harmless if used in a way that provides a lot of value for players. But if you're watching my channel, you probably want my actual opinion on all of this. I put a lot of thought into this area because I used to run a live service game, and I frequently had to make decisions related to what design patterns were used for meta systems, retention mechanics, and monetization. So here's my current take on this topic. First of all, I think that pretty much everything is fair game in terms of the actual design of the game itself. If a game is targeted at adults rather than children, I don't have a problem with people leaning on behavioral psychology research when designing the actual gameplay of the game and its reward systems within the game.
Interesting.
Make your games fun. Make them compelling. Make people want to play them and want to return to them for their own merits. Your job as a game designer is to make a really fun game, and understanding how the human brain works is important for that. Players becoming invested in your game and deeply caring about their progression is a good thing. It's why people play games. But I draw the line at deploying dark patterns because they are related to retention systems, meta progression, and monetization. When I'm playing a game, I don't want to have a fear of missing out that makes me feel like I have to play frantically during time-limited events. I don't want to have to log into the game every single day to avoid breaking some stupid streak. I don't want to have to do some minimum amount of activity every day, otherwise I miss out on bonuses. I don't want to have to spam my friends to remind them to log in, otherwise I miss out on rewards. I hate all of this bullshit. When I was growing up, games were designed to be fun, not manipulative. They didn't have literal behavioral scientists and psychologists on staff trying to rewire my brain. Look, I love the economic and competitive aspects of live service online games, but I just don't find myself enjoying most modern ones. Whenever I see daily tasks, seasonal events, and all the exclusivity FOMO, I just lose all hope that I'll actually enjoy playing the game, because I know that it'll be playing me. If you're a...
mic drop right there. Like, yeah. It's why every modern game, or almost every modern game, I just like you know, it's just exhausting. Because it's just always trying to, like, bring me back. But not because, oh, I love the game and I miss the game and I want to play the game. Just like, oh, here's another carrot.
Developer and really want to add retention mechanisms without straying too deeply into dark patterns, what can you do? Well, first of all, you should try to make your game as fun as possible on its own merits, before relying on external meta mechanics to try to add engagement. Once you've done this, it's a matter of transparency, fairness, and respect for your players. Transparently communicate how things work and what players have to do in plain language. Avoid hidden gotchas that players are unaware of. For example, if you're using loot boxes, clearly communicate their drop rates. Try to ensure that optional challenges reward effort rather than attendance. Make sure that time-limited events last long enough for real-life schedules. Carefully consider whether reward should be exclusive or whether you should have the event return with the same rewards later, giving players a chance to get them if they miss out this time. It's worth thinking about the concept of time-agnostic gaming. Try not to care about when a player plays your game. Some people can't game every day, but have lots of time available on the weekends. It's unfair if the progress they make is slower than someone who manages to log in every day to claim some type of login reward.
That's actually a big thing with Llama RPG. There are no limited time events that will never exist again in the future, because I absolutely hate the idea of someone coming in and going, yo, that skin's awesome, or yo, where did you get that awesome hat, or whatever it is, and they go, oh, well, you just had to be here 3 years ago to get it. Cool. So I just can't ever get it. It's like my biggest, oh, I hate it so much. Like, oh, cool, yeah. Oh, you had to play in this one section. Oh, and you didn't have time. Yeah. None of that. If there's any of that, you can get it again in the future.
What? So that's been a tour through the dangerous world of dark patterns. As game developers, we have an obligation to think very carefully before we employ strategies like these. Push back and make sure that the reason you're adding something is because it's actually adding more fun, rather than because it'll artificially create more retention or juice some other metric. As gamers, we also have an obligation to push back. If you want more game in your games and less bullshit, make sure that you communicate this to developers. Your money and attention are precious. Spend them wisely. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. Thank you very much, and see you next time. A few years ago, a friend of...
Good job, Chris. That was a nice video. Yeah, I think you nailed all the important parts. Don't, like, all of those dark patterns, everything we talked about, you know, how easy they are to manipulate, why all of the creators of all these new games rely on them. And a lot of it comes down to because the games just aren't as fun. I don't want to log into so many new games. Whenever I get an itch to play a game, it's really like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something. You know, it's like way back games. It's rarely these new games because I log in and there's 50 reward tracks to go click all the bonuses to do all these things. And there's this new limited time event and there's this new thing. And it just instantly turns me off. I'm just instantly like, okay, you know. I just want to like play a game that's like really good, just like a lot of fun to play, and that's it. So, I understand how the dark patterns work, and I know that they have worked on me in the past for sure, but I'm very opposed to games with it now. They're like a big turnoff now. Like when I dive into a game and it has those, I'm like, all right, well, I'll play this game for a little bit, but I'm not going to be here long term because I'm not interested in a game that's going to require me to log in every 4 hours, 8 hours, set a timer, do this, get my daily rewards, all, you know, like I'm just not interested in starting the progression of a game with the dark patterns anymore. You know, so yeah, and dark patterns just are all over the world. and every company is just trying to take advantage of us psychologically as best as they can. And it just sucks to see it in games. So, you know, as game dev, I'm hoping myself I will do my best to avoid having them while still having the fun, engaging parts. Like, oh, there's just like a fun Christmas event going on in the game. I think, you know, stuff like that's fun. But, you know, we can try to avoid those pieces, but still, or have fun pieces, but avoid going into the icky parts. Because it just doesn't feel good. It just kind of sucks. So, well done, Chris. Really, really great talk, and a lot of good points there. Anyways, don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. Okay, let's keep going. Have I decided on Llama RPG's skill tree design? Kind of. It's like Diablo 2's design, honestly, with some like. Yeah, I mean it's very similar to Diablo 2's design, honestly. So. First time I logged into Lost Ark, I hurled with all the pop-ups and click to claim buttons and other nonsense. Yeah. Once I go through like all of those, I just immediately know I'm like gonna be done with the game soon, you know? I don't care to do more with it after that. Oh wait, my Enigma is right there. Okay. Another thing I'm going to rant about are the head start items. Yeah, bonus gold, bonus items, limited time, experience. There's just so many things. There's so many ways that they try and trick your brain. And again, it is now at the point for me where it doesn't feel, I feel nothing towards it in a positive way or in an addictive way. I used to be like, oh yeah, you know, like, gotta log in for my daily bonus, gotta do this stuff, right? Like, I went through that for a couple years of playing the games that had all those things. But now it's an instant turnoff. I just know I'm not. I don't want to do that. And I've tried. There's even been some games that I've enjoyed, where I've enjoyed the games, and I enjoy playing them, and then, but they've got those tracks in them. They've got that daily login. They've got that whatever thing, and I just look at it and it actually puts me off the game. I'm like, wow, if you didn't have a daily login, increasing bonus, you know, whatever, limited time to get this, whatever stuff, I would play this game more. I would actually sit down and keep playing this game. Now, obviously, I'm a minority, which is why they keep doing it, but, you know, but I'd actually, like, play it more. But with how it is and what it is, I'm like, nah, I just don't feel like it. Oops. Wonder if just going around and chest popping in the Curse Bazaar is, do we have any racks in here? Genshin Impact was actually a good example. I played a little bit of it and I was like, wow, this game actually isn't terrible. But you know what's terrible? It's riddled with all those things. So many dark patterns.
I need a key.
Yeah. I mean, the list goes on and on, honestly. Torchlight Infinite. Actually, a very well made game. Long term, can I play it? It's a struggle. Too many of those logins. Claims. I was behind on Love Your Daughters equally. Oh yeah, you're way back there.
I am overburdened.
So, it really is interesting, and I'm hoping that other people will fall into the similar idea that I have. Where like, okay, I played some of these games, I wasn't really thinking about it, and then I started realizing how miserable it was playing these games because they were forcing me to log in at this time and that time, and how exhausting it was, and that they will like lose love of gaming with that and then turn it around and say, oh, okay, now I enjoy, you know, like, this is nice in a way, right? Like, they'll shift around. They'll play it, they'll burn out on it, and then they'll go, yeah, these dark patterns actually suck. Or just these like daily login, whatever, even if they don't know they're called dark patterns. Just like this style of game sucks. And they'll start rejecting them, hopefully, and moving away from them and towards games that don't implement garbage. Like, every game that I have an urge to play does not have any of those things in it. Not a single bit. You're a minority, it seems. I am Italian. Yeah, but like I wasn't, right? I'm saying like, if you go back 7 years, 8 years, I played a couple games that, you know, had those things, and I had my little streaks going. Oh, log in for 250 days straight, and you know. So, like, I was there. But eventually it just got exhausting. So I'm just hoping that exhaustion spreads to others as well and eventually starts driving people away from those kinds of games.
I can't carry anymore.
You're playing one now? You gotta break free, man. You just gotta do it. I know you've invested money. I know you've invested time. The game is playing you. Just uninstall. Marvel Rivals, just let it go. Exactly, showtime. Just let it go, my dude. If you want to wait till Llama RPG comes out, wait till Llama RPG comes out. You know? Then you'll never have to again. True, Spectre. WoW overloaded me with FOMO to the point I stopped caring too. Yeah, it seems like World of Warcraft actually did that for a lot of people. Is Llama RPG crowdfunded, or are you still just funding it privately? I will release a Kickstarter once we have this next alpha out, assuming the alpha is in a good enough state. Basically, I don't want anybody to put any money into this game if they're not a big believer in it, in having played it, seen enough of it, been in enough of a spot. That's essentially my thoughts there. I don't want someone to go, I invested in your Kickstarter and then the game started to come out and I don't like what it looks like, and now I've put money in, right? So the idea is going to be there will be enough of a playable alpha for you that you'll be able to get a good sense of what it is, which, like, people already kind of have that, but I want it to be a little more fun, a little bit more fleshed out. That you say, yeah, I want this game that I see right here to be fleshed out further. I want to contribute to it and, you know, get my name in the game, do whatever, like the fun little things for that.
Impossible.
So. Dang, Zayd. I should quit cigarettes too? Definitely quit the cigarettes. %. You know, the good thing about quitting cigarettes is that when you quit, your body will actually like restore a lot of the like function that it lost, and a lot of your risk will go down over the next few years. So, you know, like right now while smoking, you have all sorts of risk of increased chance for cancer and heart disease and everything. But a lot of those risks just decrease a ton and get back to more normal levels after a few years of stopping. Also, just remember, every day that you don't smoke is a win. Every time that you don't smoke is a win. You don't have to be perfect in your journey to not smoking. I feel like a lot of people feel like they don't want to stop because they're afraid that they'll fail and relapse and go back to smoking. But if you stop smoking for a week and then you smoke again, well, that's one less week that you were smoking.
I can't carry anymore.
You know, like, that's great. So take the small wins. Am I a Pepsi or Coke kind of guy? I don't really drink soda very much. I'm a Dr. Pepper guy if I had to pick one, but honestly, you could pour me a Coke or a Pepsi and I'd be happy with either. I think both are fine whenever I feel like a soda. I'm okay with either one of them. You stopped smoking for a year, then started again? I mean, hey, great job stopping for a year. You know, why not try again? Why not try to make another year? Or even a month or whatever, you know? Just because you failed after a year or relapsed, you know, failed's probably a bad word, but you went back to it. Doesn't mean you can't stop again. And that was a year of non-smoking, which is healthy. It's a good one, Spectre. Yeah, use some dark patterns on yourself to get yourself to not smoke. Every day that you don't smoke, give yourself more something. So if you break your streak, you lose. That's tough, Frank. Jesus. Ogre Gauntlets. Man, if I got another set, I get Steel Rend so often. Still no Eth, though. I still need my first Eth TC87. It's true, Dylan. Yeah, I wouldn't dare start smoking with how addictive my, I am. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Years. Dang. It's also partly why I don't drink. I don't really want any substance that has addictive parts to it. I already am addicted to candy. So is my daughter. Oh my god. That's all she wants now. She just dances around the house going, Lilith, get candy. Lilith, get candy. Candy, candy, candy. Lilith, get candy. That's all she says all day. Oh geez, Rag, I don't want to know.
I am overburdened.
Nicotine lozenges? That sounds disgusting. But so does smoking, so it's fair enough. You made a deal with yourself. Every day you don't smoke, you get 12 euros a day. And then you put that into investing.
I can't carry anymore.
7 years later,
I can't carry.
loaded without any cigarettes. That's great. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you think about the amount of money that you spend on cigarettes, I feel like it'd be a great way where you could literally just pay yourself, right? Like, pay yourself not to smoke. I mean, how much does a single cigarette cost? Obviously, it varies widely, but what's a general idea? Like Australia, they're really expensive, but 25 to 50 cents. 50 cents now. Perfect. Every time you don't smoke a cigarette, put 50 cents in a jar. Just first go to the bank and get $1,000 worth of quarters. Then get a big old jar like this, but take the pretzels out. Cut a little hole. Pay yourself 50 cents every time you don't smoke a cigarette. Right? And again, even if that's only one cigarette that you end up not smoking, or one a day you cut out, or whatever it is, that's always better than having smoked that cigarette. And then see how it goes. Then you can take that money, you can invest that money, you can use that money for a fun trip, you can use it to do whatever. But literally just see how much money you can save in a year. Not buying the cigarette. Or smoking the cigarette. And that's a great way to just get the small progress, you know? It doesn't have to be big.
10 months already. Thanks for your content.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Headhunter. It's actually a good idea. It's a great idea. Oh my god, binary. I mean, probably. But smoking always just makes things worse for you. So if you're really, really old and then you smoke, like, your chances of, you know, dying from a surgery, of getting some right? Like, all those things are still going to go up. Your risk of all the things will still go up, where it's going to always shorten your lifespan. Unless the last cigarette you're having is just like on your deathbed or within the last, like, you know, couple weeks of your life, and then, you know. Sure. There is some point in the final weeks or month of your living that it probably doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. Which is worth smoking cigarettes or buying Magic the Gathering? Look, MTG probably is going to be more expensive, but at least it's not going to just murder your health. So I'd still rather be broke and healthy than slightly less broke with smoker's lungs. Plus, you can resell the cards eventually.
Impossible.
Also, I'm going to be honest with you. Smokers smell really bad. Not trying to, like, shame you, guilt you too much. You don't smell it. But everybody else does. Magic the Gathering players? Oh, well, they also smell bad. Okay, well. Alright. It's a break even there. Break even. I'd rather smell cigarettes.
Impossible.
Yeah, I didn't really think that one through.
I am overburdened.
One's a correlation, though, and one's a causation. It's true. You do not have to be a bad-smelling Magic the Gathering player. But you will be a bad-smelling smoker. It's a good point. But if you are a Magic the Gathering player, don't be like Oily Joe. What if I could, man? What if I could?
Move.
I guess I'll tell the story again for those that don't remember the story of Oily Joe. Crage, thank you. There was a guy who used to work at the mechanic shop nearby. I would go to the game shop and he would play Magic the Gathering. And he was a mechanic at the garage next door. And he would come in and he always had the oiliest, greasy, like, hands. Absolutely disgusting. He was just filthy, covered in grease every single day, which I get it. You're a mechanic. But, you know, maybe let's go clean up first, right? Maybe go take a shower, then go to the game shop or something. It was a very small town. He did not live, like, far away. Nobody did. Everything was within 10 minutes. Town was like 20,000 people. Now, Oily Joe was very respectful. He would never touch other people's cards. Because, you know, you're playing Magic and his hands are just absolutely disgusting. And you're like, don't touch it. So whenever he'd want to read one of your cards or something, he'd ask you to turn it around. Right? Like, okay, sure. I'll turn it around for you so you can look at the card. Okay, you're done. All right, I'll turn it back. But, no, I don't really play much Commander. This was mostly just limited, or mostly limited is what I enjoy. Or, you know, just playing some standard stuff.
What you need?
But he always just had gross hands. And like, they'd order food at the shop, and he would get food and be like eating chicken with his oily hands. And it was so gross. And the shop owner would always be like, Joe, man, like, go wash your hands. Like, what are you doing? Wash your dang hands. And Oily Joe would always say, I would if I could. And then, like, be walking off and, what if I could, man? And he'd be like, what do you mean, what if you, I would if I, hey, you and me both, right? I would if I could. And then just kind of eventually shut down the conversation and move on to something else, to which everyone would always be like, what do you mean? What if I could? Go to the bathroom and wash your hands. Hey, you know, what if I could? Good to see you. Oh, no, man. What if I could, though? Dude never washed his dang hands. He was always just filthy. Oh, no. We just got an Eth Storm Rider. He was a great guy. He smelled a little, but, you know, you're going to get that. Hey, +6 strength. Nice. +1 oops. BCom skiller. With +6 strength. Very nice. Having the strength is a nice boost. I wish that S Storm Rider was something. Yeah, he was a funny guy. He was kind. He never made it your, like, he never, you know, grossed up your cards. He smelled a little bit. But everybody, I mean, there were way fouler smelling people than Oily Joe. But the man had the nastiest hands I've ever seen in my life. And refused to wash them. Would if I could. Never made any sense. You can. We'd all just tell him. Ah. You know. Oily Joe. What you gonna do, man? Small towns had all sorts of craziness. I'll tell you what.
Hi, am I allowed to imagine Oily Joe riding Manala the Llama to the battlefields of the Shiny Mage Wars fields?
Yeah.
Thanks in advance.
Did he use card protector sleeves? No. His cards were absolutely filthy and disgusting. Oily Joe was just there to play Magic and not wash his hands and didn't really care anything else about any of it. Maybe he had a condition where you can't wash your hands? I don't know, man. There's a lot of conditions people have. Maybe don't get into one of the grossest, filthiest jobs out there if you can't wash your hands. I don't know. I would if I could. But the thing is, you think he would explain it? Like, if he truly could not, he would explain it at some point. Hey man, I've just got this condition, or I've got this fear, or some, I don't know. I mean, maybe he was embarrassed to explain it. I don't know. Nobody knows. You just say, I would if I could. That's all I knew. If he could, he would. The Legend of Oily Joe. But yeah, there was like all sorts of just, again, this was like a small town, 20, 30,000 people. And for sure, Binary. And everybody in the shop was their own uniqueness. You had all the classics, you know. You had Oily Joe. You had the token girl in the D&D group. You had the guy whose only thing his character did was hit on the token girl in the D&D group. Jesus Christ, that was a nightmare of a D&D session. My character lays his cape down for thine lady. Jesus Christ, just go fight the monster. Awful, man. It's what my character would do. No, they wouldn't. My character has maximum charisma and does a check for... Nope, shut up. There was one time... Oh, the DM got so mad at him. The DM built out this, like, whole side quest piece, everything that was going to be this great adventure, like 3-hour adventure or something. And the dude wouldn't leave the bar because all he wanted to do was try and buy drinks for the girl and get her drunk and talk to her. He just like refused for like 2 hours straight. What are we doing, man? That was it. He just spent the whole time trying to hit on her. Then trying to make her jealous with the other girls at the bar. Thank you, Mox. I had a session with a new group where a guy was trying to constantly seduce the NPCs and strong arm the other players into doing what he wanted. Yeah, that was this. That was this, except he wasn't trying to seduce the NPCs. He was just trying to seduce the girl. Well, eventually we just like abandoned that session. We were just like, we'll come back next time. Like, we're good. Probably got nowhere. Yeah, he didn't get anywhere. What did slightly suck, what made it not great, was the girl liked being the token girl. You know, she had no interest in this guy. He was, and I say this as nicely as possible, the janitor at the movie theater. That was his job. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a janitor. Though at a movie theater, oh, that'd be awful. But she wasn't interested. But she did like attention. So she somewhat fed his delusions and...
I am overburdened. I can't.
Was it an adult? No, this was a small town in Oklahoma. There were no adult theaters here. It was the one movie theater in town. I think his dad owned it. Or was the manager of it or something. I don't know. AI won't take his job, though. It's true. AI will take my job, but won't take his. So I guess he's got that security.
Yes.
Would any of the Gameathon things be eligible for co-op? Sure. We just have to do it in the evening. Once the kids are asleep.
I am overburdened. I can't.
I don't care enough about character creation. I'd be past it. But you have to also remember the $100 for the Gameathon. The $100 buys the first hour, but then any additional time chat can, you know, pay for in the playthrough. So it could be 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, right? Like any time during the Gameathon that chat wishes to extend any game, they can.
I can't carry anymore.
That is a good point, Binary. Ooh, Colts Chiefs. What do we got?
I can't carry anymore.
Patrick Mahomes sacked.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Field goal. I mean, if you want me to do $100 or an hour of character screen creation in Baldur's Gate 3, then I would also do that. You tell me what you want with that hour, and I'll do that part of it. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3. Hey baby, can I interest you in only slightly stale popcorn and a post-premiere viewing of the latest Twilight film, milady? Literally, that could have been a line that he tried to use on her. Can we request the flame suit? Right now or during Gameathon? Either way, sure. You can. I'm always for sale. Make an offer, you know. The fire suit. Look, I got kids to feed and clothe and diaper and send to college, so. Okay, binary. Are there any limits? For example, my Kawaii Waifu 3 is on the table. Gameathon has these limits. No horror games. It can be like mild, right? But not like a horror game. No adult content. 1 hour minimum per game. And I can veto anything to get your game on the list. $100 plus the game cost. We'll get 1 hour of the game. Make sure I don't have the game already. And then when the game is going, 1 sub, 100 bits, $1 will add a minute to that game. Wow. It's a great image. Every time I see that image, I love it. The only thing I don't love is the white text on the left. I should change that to like orange or something.
I can't carry anymore.
So dramatic.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Well, that's nice, Fred. Oh, man. What the heck? Gibbs has 60 points? 219 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, 11 receptions for 45 yards and a touchdown. What? And T. Higgins gets a concussion. Come on, man. Dude, my team's absolutely decimated. I just traded for him. Hi. We've got 640 MF. Gibbs just ran for a touchdown first play of overtime. 60.4 points. Low rune! Wow, look at how close that was to not being on the screen. Slow. Let's go! You know, I was feeling like we needed another high rune. Especially after the flare jungle of not getting any runes. Wow! Let's go, baby! That's a good one, too. Because the last high rune we got was a Vex rune, and it's like, okay, Vex is nice. But it's like right down there. Low is where you start to really enter the realm of solid high runes. GG. Add it to our pile. We need a lot of runes for all of the... every rune word to be made, so... Ooh, do I have those? I do? No way, I already have Eth Gimmer Shreds? Oh my gosh, I do. That's a great find. Dang, that would have been such a cool eth. Alright, well, we'll take the low rune still. Pretty good rune collection going so far, considering everything that we've made as well. Not bad at all. What are you making with low? I mean, there's always Phoenix. There's always... It's whatever, right? I already have Fortitude, I guess, so I don't need to make that. Doesn't Dragon need a low rune? Nice. A lot of low uses. I already have grief. And I made 2 griefs and they both sucked, so I'm done rolling the griefs. I've never rolled a good grief in my life. Brand Destruction, Doom. Oh, we could make the Doom.
I can't carry anymore.
That'd be an interesting idea. 33, 385. Ugh, jealous.
Moo.
Thanks, Toddler Dan. Now I do need to find a way to get my FCR up if I run Doom. 20, 40. I guess I'd have to run. Maybe Magi with Mesh.
Good day.
Doom and an elite pole arm for Fury Druid. But then I can't use it on my sorceress. Plus, you can't teleport and shapeshift, so I'd rather make my like cold wind druid. Nightwings, Doom, just teleport around. One-handed Doom is so cliche. Yeah, it is. It is.
I can't carry anymore.
Sunday Druid good for grail completion? Yeah. He's alright. Doom. The problem is you need Cham. And I need Cham for Pride too. That actually isn't bad. 45 IAS, 330 to 370 ED with 20 deadly strike. Maybe there is some value.
I am overburdened.
Maybe there is some value there.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Make it in a two-handed elite for a Fury Druid. Because that's pretty good damage. And then you would have the Holy Freeze, you would have the Cold. Like, it would be very particular in where you'd be going. But that could be alright, you know?
I can't carry anymore.
Rare Greaves. Kind of want to create like a problem is what do we call it? What do we call it? Skill calculator D2R. If I make a druid, so I max here and here, and max fury. Probably maxing hard the Wolverine. It's only 15 points remaining, you know? So maybe it's just like that. Not much use out of there, but you at least get some more time. So it's just about being able to have that. Oh no, turnover on downs at the 50. Ah, crap. Look away for 1 second, and my boys are turning the ball over. That's a tough one. 4th and 3 at the 50. That's probably a punt.
I can't carry anymore.
You can pin them pretty deep.
I can't carry anymore.
Going forward is not the worst call, but it is a little bit.
I am overburdened. I can't carry
Giving him a little bit too much.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. Impossible. I am overburdened.
Lions taking it to overtime. Yeah. Wild. This is all MF.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Dang. Some wild games going on. Fair Joker. Giants so close all year. They're the kings of a game being right in their grasp and then losing it.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Exclamation mark gear should let you know all my gear though.
Good day.
I can't carry anymore. I can't. I can't carry anymore.
Oh wait, did I miss something from Zetos? Oh. Grinding the day, but making them arrow drops. Yeah, I mean,
I can't carry anymore.
Enigma, even in just like a breastplate, is totally fine. Just go shop a breastplate.
I am overburdened.
Oh Man.
I need a key.
Let them score already. What are we doing? That was a... I really don't like the idea of going for it there. Ugh. Not a good idea. Make them go to the field at least.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Dry hills and halls of the dead. I wonder what character is really good there.
I can't. I can't carry anymore.
Oh. Halls of the Dead, a little tight. This character could maybe be okay.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Nah. Big grinded way to get that monarch. That's how it be. That's how it be.
I can't. I am overburdened.
I had no idea they're so hard to find. Yeah, it just takes a little bit. Make sure you're running with no MF if you want a white one or socketed one.
I am overburdened.
Magic Find will just make it messy. Anything in Diablo 2 is hard to find when you start looking for it. It's pretty much how it goes. Overall, you know, stuff isn't too bad to find. I'll just casually find, you know, I've already found a white monarch today. But the second that I need to find a white monarch shield, it's like 3 days. Hammerdin's okay for Dry Hills Halls. Okay, the biggest issue I think is it doesn't, there's nowhere to like, I don't like being in tight areas with the Hammerdin. There's not a lot of room for your hammers to spin out.
I can't. I can't carry anymore.
But yeah, Mageplate Enigma is what a lot of people will go with. Breastplate again works just fine. Really, you just want any 3 open socket light armor. Archon plate is what I have it in, and that is better defense, but it does have a higher strength requirement, which is not as good, so, you know, sometimes you see people with Archon plate ones like this. And some characters it's fine, but other characters you don't want it. Base for a Breath of the Dying on a Druid. Get that Archon Staff. Ethereal Archon Staff, Breath of the Dying. Ooh. Otherwise, I believe a Thunder Maul is your best bet. But you could use other like elite Maul bases and that'd be fine. Big ol' Thunder Maul goes real nice. Oh my god. 3 and out now? What are we doing, boys? What are we doing? You just don't do it, Cisco. Just play the game and enjoy playing the game.
Move.
Ragged Sleepy.
Thanks, Raggets. Wow, 107 months. That's crazy. Big number. For real. Does Llama RPG feature clown jump scares? No. Is the pit always random? So the exit to level 2 is going to be left of how you come in the pit. So you can see this tile's here. This will be on this left side, right? Like somewhere. I believe it should always be left. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Otherwise, I mean, it's just piecing together tiles. Can Merces die in town? They can. Poison, whatever, their dot will kill them. So while you won't die in town from dot, they can. Which, man, thank goodness you can't die from dots, otherwise poison would just murder you. So whenever you get super poisoned. Ghost Glaive. Yeah, do I hear the music? What music?
It's locked.
No? Another Wraith flight. I don't hear music. Making a throw barb. You know, throw barb is kind of fun. Wait. I think I need this. No, I don't. What do I need? Oh, I need Peltalunada. That's what I need, not Full Disc.
I am overburdened.
How are you guys doing, Moo? Ransoning got... Yeah. I mean, he deserved to be suspended after the hit from a couple of games ago, and then that stupid boarding. Just a dumb hit. No reason. No reason for it. Ooh, an Eth Rare Berserker Axe. Here we go. Ah. Womp womp. Yep. No, roughing the kicker. Come on, man. Sorry, Cowboys, just... That's ridiculous. We hold, our defense finally gets a hold. Let's just rough the kicker. Got one job. So it's good for Barb to go to Ubers. Whirlwind is decent. Frenzy's decent. Throw Barb's a little rougher, but okay. There you go, Smoke. shoulder surgery from a whoa.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Dang.
I can't carry anymore.
Guardian Naga.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I actually think like a Frenzy Barb's pretty solid for Ubers.
I can't. I can't carry anymore.
Offsides? What are we doing, you guys? Can we just not give them everything right now? The Eagles offense literally can't do anything, and all we're doing is handing them the game. So sad to watch. What aspects of MVS will be added to Llama Pichi? Maybe we'll have buzzwords somewhere in there. Wait, there's an archer.
I am overburdened. It's Llama.
Not sure what else.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Not bad. Drinking to Saigons, cheers. What's the next terror zone?
Carry anymore.
Okay, I do have it up right there. Let's see. Far Oasis. Oh wait, no, Nilithak's Temple. Okay, so we can do Pindle runs. See what Pindle can do for us. Pindle that can drop Tyrael Smite.
day.
Trash, trash, and trash. Shaco, wow. A little first run Shaco magic right there. One Pindle run, one Shaco. Thank you very much. Ah, 220, but worthless. 117 defense. Yeah, it's a nice starter.
Impossible.
Been looking for Shaco for weeks now, no luck. Well, there you go. You just have to run Pindle one time. That's all. Found Zod, Burr, and Sir today. What? You're looking for Shaco and you found Zod, Burr, Sir? Where were you farming? What? Exactly, Bit.
Afternoon.
Think quality game. Think cost efficient. Think monetization. But don't think all three at the same time. Oh my god, Jalen Hurts touchdown. This is getting dumb. Literally, we're just gifting them points. Go. Is there a way to turn cutscenes off so they don't play in the first instance? No. You always get the one cutscene, but you can hold space. That was almost really nice. To skip through it. So. I mean, it's happened before. I dropped, what was it? 4 high runes in one day? 5 high runes in one day? Like towards the start of this grail? I think it was 4. So like, and I had another day that I dropped like 4 or 3 as well. I mean, we've had some wild high rune luck early on in this. Then we had like a break. We didn't really find any high runes for a couple of weeks, like a few weeks. We found like 0 high runes. Then we found a Vex rune the last time we played, and then obviously we have the low rune today, so we're starting to get a little bit. Starting to get a little bit back. That is actually really nice for a druid playthrough. Level 27. 110, 11. Not bad. I'm picking up just to see if it's ethereal. Nah, just carry it through and drop it. Rare. Yes. Whew, come on, baby. You did 1,000 LK runs in the last 24 hours. Found 3 goal, ist, 2 ohm, and a burr. Yeah. LK runs are very good. Very, very good runs. I mean, on average, you should find at least a pull rune 1 every 143 runs or so, and at least a high rune, like Vex Plus, 1 every like 324 runs or something. So you're expected to find 3 high runes on average in 1,000 runs. And can do about, you know, like 1,000 runs. I'm trying to remember how fast I was averaging my runs, if I was at the 20-second mark or not. Depends how much you're picking up, I suppose. But, you know, you can do that all within 6-7 hours. For sure. 2111 V Magi. No, thank you. How's it going? What's up? Why are you staring at me like that? Oh, you messaged me. Talk to... Okay. Sounds good. It's actually nice. I think I'm going to replace my Whiz Pike, because I have pretty good res. Yeah, that's fine enough. I'll just hold it as a potential for the future. Okay, it is Dad o'clock. So let's get Eth. Aww. Eth Jalals would have been a great final drop there. Everybody's still sick, so I'm gonna go help take care of the kiddos. GG, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Remember to hang out in the VOD channel while we're offline overnight. All the pieces to help out. Great, easy way to support the stream. Mwah. Kisses to you all. I'll be back probably tomorrow. We'll see how everybody's feeling. Peace.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chillin' blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos. Listen to our master raptor flock. The last who popped the moment stopped. He's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hand behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flanking dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. A fight I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The frigid Highlands, all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. E-botted poison over shots crushed from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path of woes, a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws, it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds interlade, volcanoes burning away. Can't level 4, hurricane, chill to the core. Can't escape, soon be no more. Disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Blade shit on assassin, invade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the passes, the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.
There's things that I don't want to come across in my show.